Alright, there we go. Welcome back, guys, to another AC day. We're gonna be playing some AC2 today. Gonna continue with our in-depth story playthrough. And yeah, we have currently arrived sequence, let's have a look. 7, which is the Merchant of Venice from 1481 to 1485. And we've already done quite a bit of the side stuff. I haven't come back offline to collect feathers or anything, so it's still kind of where we left off last time. Which means we still have to look out for quite a few feathers for playing through the next sequences here. But yeah, let's have a look at the map here. We're currently in San Gimignano. Okay, so I actually think, right, I was online once, or offline I guess, logging in, and I was searching for some feathers in San Gimignano. I don't think I found any. Let's go ahead and give this viewpoint. But there's nothing to do in San Gimignano currently, which means we're just gonna go to Florence, I guess. Kind of like follow the main story for now. Well, I think we actually have to go to Venice. It's just the direction of Florence currently. Okay, so do we have a horse nearby?
Not supposed to be here. No. No one is allowed. Peasants are not allowed up here. Get down, or I'll throw you down.
Show us some of your tricks.
Get down. Enough.
I can't die!
Okay, can we buy some paintings? Yes, we can get Venus Rising. The Sleeping Venus. Venus and the Mirror. Simonetta Vespucci. Portrait of a Lady. And Federico da Montefeltro. We could buy some treasure maps, but
Grazie, and come again.
we don't need that for this playthrough. And rather have a clean map instead of having all of these chests displayed.
Watchman, priest, or politician, twisted words and blind ambition meet their match in his defiance. Truth and justice his alliance.
Cast aside foolish ideals of honor and romance.
Oh,
Money,
lucky day.
but evil and death to all he visits.
Money! Oh, yes, money!
To all maestri di pietra e di legnami of the Guild of Blacksmiths. A notice from the purveyors of... The hand that deals in
Nothing here for you.
What? Gold! Money!
Ah, che buona fortuna!
Denaro!
What?
Ah,
Gold!
che buona fortuna!
Moneta!
I hear money.
Money!
Gold!
Denaro!
Yes!
I hear money.
Gold! Yes!
Moneta!
I hear money.
Moneta!
I hear money. I hear money.
What luck?
I have to make a sound bit of this.
Don't even
Money!
think of
Of like this kind of like choir of money.
I hear money.
Gold! Yes!
I hear money.
Ah, che buona fortuna!
Luck!
What? Are you going to make a
Yeah, I think I might go back actually and clip this. Make a sound bit out of that.
I've great metal work here.
Okay, can we buy anything at the blacksmith? Okay, I mainly look actually for stealth weapon. Like the Cavalieri mace doesn't look too bad actually. Also non-lethal as far as I know, but with the spikes it definitely looks like it would be lethal. The Maul's kind of interesting. Syrian sword of course for Altair. Okay, how about we try this hammer? Doesn't exactly have good stats, but stats don't matter that much in this game. Because we have a butcher knife, sure thing.
That should do, I hope. And please, come back often.
Okay, this hammer kind of looks cool actually. I like it.
Andiamo! Hey, hey!
I like how it's just like chilling on the horse. It's like hanging. So, hold up. Does this region actually have feathers? Definitely has chests, but I'm not sure about feathers. Okay, it doesn't. Man, I kind of wish that they actually would have used this region a bit more. You know, it's of course used for the carriage chase with Leonardo, where they escape to Venice, which is a really cool sequence. Like, I love that sequence. But would have been cool to have, like, you know, maybe like assassination contracts in this area, because this is like kind of like, you know, how the new school AC games are, like environmental wise, or like landscape based. Those city environments. But you know, there sure would be like capacities in this region. It's a bit like the Kingdom in AC1. You know, the Kingdom, they actually had like really plans for it to have like actual events happening there. But at the end they just ran out of time apparently. Didn't have enough time to add activities there. It's kind of funny, you know, like when you learn a bit more about the backstory of AC1. People say, you know, like back then they brought out Finnish games. You know, it's not exactly the case. Like the whole side activities with investigations and stuff was like the last minute thing they added, I think, because the child of the creative director said that the game is too dull and there's like nothing to do, because it was like so main story focused, I guess, that there were like barely any side activities. So yeah, PC games have a history of being pushed out of the door, I guess. That being said, you know, it doesn't, of course, you know, I still love games, and that's not because they're perfect or something. It's more like, you know, because they're like so story focused, at least early games, there's like so many qualities and like really cool ideas you can find in there, you know. AC1 doesn't have the most interesting gameplay and it is repetitive, but the story is just so damn good, you know, and I feel like the gameplay kind of suits the story quite well, actually. So I guess it's kind of a matter of do you enjoy the story? Then gameplay is kind of like secondary, I guess. Or, you know, do you even enjoy the gameplay? Which for me is the case. For me it's like, you know, both story and gameplay. Like even AC1, I quite enjoy the gameplay because it makes you really feel like an assassin, you know, like you do investigations. That's what you usually would have to do if you wanna, you know, find out more about the target. There's like no extra juice, I guess, but I don't think a game has to have it. Yes. Sometimes it's good if games are just, I guess, more focused. this game also kind of proves it a bit, you know, because it's so main story focused that they basically decided for Brotherhood to just exclude main story into being side stuff, I guess. Just to make it seem like there's more side activities, but you know, in return you had like less main story, I guess. But to be fair, Bravo definitely adds side activities though. Like the whole Brotherhood system, for instance, is like a huge win. It's probably the thing that's the best thing about Brotherhood, I guess, that they added.
Andiamo!
Good day, Verrot. Welcome, mate. And thank you so much for that raid, dude. Welcome, raiders. And how's it going, everybody? I hope you had a great stream today with various AC games. How was the rest of Syndicate? And I reckon you also played Valhalla today as well. How was Valhalla? Yeah, it's going good, Rod. Decided to play some more AC2 today because I just couldn't hold myself back any longer. But yeah, it's going good. It was great. You're up to sequence 7, and in Valhalla you did some river raiding. Ah, excellent. That's good progress with Syndicate. So, how many detects are you currently having? Do you have river raids? How did you like the river raids so far? Thought they were like quite interesting. Kind of like focusing solely on that aspect and also having like, you know, new maps to explore. Ah, we actually have a glyph here. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, for me it was either like today or tomorrow, but I kind of knew I had less time to stream tomorrow, so I ended up deciding I would do it today. Ain't no fun in doing a short AC2 session.
My God.
He's here!
Not sure exactly, but definitely you have to restart a memory from full detection at least 30 times. I found it to be pretty cool, but still lots to do low. I gotcha. Yeah, it's fair. Like I wonder when I will get to a point where I have to restart a mission so many times. But whenever you get detected, Rod, you do like a full mission restart, right? Or do you do like a last checkpoint? So give me 1 sec, guys. Right. You do full memory for Syndicate Law? I see. Okay, yeah, that's definitely more punishing. I went with last checkpoint. So I guess I went for the, you know, milder stealth challenge, I guess. But yeah, you definitely seem to be doing a rather difficult one, you know, with full memory, and then also not being able to get any stealth skills, I think, or like stealth equipment. I feel like with Syndicate, one of the issues is also that whenever there's somebody that is facing you, and you're about to, like, you know, he's about to detect you, but you're still in assassination range, they won't assassinate, but they will like attack the target. If you know what I mean. Like, that stuff could fuck my stuff up in Syndicate so bad when I actually get to it. Like in Unity, you can actually, you know, still assassinate whenever a guard is facing you, about to detect you, I guess.
You'll break something, you idiot. Stop it.
I am become Death, the destroyer of worlds. Trinity Archive. But the other thing is you have to adhere to the stealth routes you have set when on carriages. If you're not detected instantly as soon as the mission on a carriage starts, then you have to make sure not to be fully detected by enemies as you go by, as well as the enemy you're chasing. Ah, I see. So even an addition in that regard. Yeah, it's kind of cool though, you know, to kind of like really challenge yourself with that whole stealth idea. I guess the next level would be really to also do it in free roam. Would be interesting to do, like, you know, a full stealth challenge at some point. Like whenever you get detected, like in any way, except it's like force, of course. Okay, so again we're looking for symbols here and for a number. We have a 9 right there. And we have a triangle. Let's go ahead and align this. Like that. Okay, so we have to kind of look for a pattern. So we have 3 to 4. Five to 6. Ah, okay. I think I see. So, looking from 7 to 8, we have 1 string, then 2 strings, 3, then there 2. Alright, I think it's like what has been done previously will be like added towards each other. So like, you know, this plus this equals this. This plus this equals this. This plus this equals this. And then we have 3 triangles and 4 sides for 2. Or at least I guess something that would be equal to this. Could also look for sites, I guess, instead. So we have 3, 6, 9, 13, I guess. Maybe this one. Save a levy. Welcome and good day to you. But that is the next level. The next level after that is any detection at all. And then after that it's any detection at all and restart game. Dude, that would be insane. Going for like a full game restart on detection. Like trying to beat that would be really difficult. I'm doing good, Levy. Thank you. Also going for you. Also weekend so far. Actually became really damn warm here. Like it's like it became spring in 4 days after we had like snow for a couple inches. Actually played some games today, not for long, but you did. Oh, very nice. Which games did you play? Okay, so 5 should be... So that's 5, definitely. But 2 isn't right yet. Could it be this? Nope. I mean, I think it should be like 13 sides. Levy, it's raining and super windy. Now you wonder when you can buy groceries. Ah, I see. So it's like too windy outside to go now, I guess. But you could not do that. You think you would only go as far as making it no food detection, even in free roam, and restart memory? Yeah, like I couldn't do that for the whole game, I don't think. Especially given, you know, how random some detections can be. Like, I would become too frustrated, I think. Levy, you played a little bit of AC1 and The Occupation and like 2 levels of Rayman Legends, but then it started lagging for whatever reason and you stopped. Did it never lag before, so you're not sure what happened there? Oh, did you make sure that you have like not too many background applications running? But that's cool. Played a little bit of AC1. How was that so far? How far did you get? And which levels did you play in Rayman Legends? Did you play any of the music levels? see. So this is even like in the order of how it's... Okay, they couldn't have made it easier actually. Actually made the order of the symbols exactly the way it goes on the wheel, I guess. It just, I thought, you know, that we would go from 0 to 1 to 2, like adding this together. But 2 is actually the start of the whole thing. So we had to start like from the beginning. Yeah. Literally nothing else lagged, and only Rayman, like some of the first ones. And you didn't get that far in AC1, just want to make sure it was working properly. When you have the time to actually just immerse yourself into it in like a few months. That's fair, Levy. Definitely take your time. If you want to have full immersion, if you turn off some of that HUD as well. Because yeah, this game has kind of been designed to play without the HUD, if you want to, of course. If you're up for the challenge. Abstergo Corporation. Subject, test authorization. There comes a time in the life of every experiment when we must test our results outside in the world. I do not relish a successful outcome, but one is essential. We are to begin the foundations of a new world order. Global security and prosperity depend on a steady hand guiding the populace, a hand that will not falter under the weight of conscience. Give the authorization. I believe that history will vindicate us in the end. The Templars. There you go. The Templars are responsible for the atom bombs droppings. Because that's how they roll. That's fair, Levy. Definitely nothing wrong with, you know, letting yourself guiding a bit more. Especially if you haven't played the game in like, you know, ages. Alright, that's another 7 lives left. Very nice. I like how the clouds look literally like a painting, you know, because it is. You might take a week off around your birthday just to play games. It's not like you can go anywhere. I mean, that's understandable, Levy. So when do you have your birthday then? Is it like coming up soon? At the end of April. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely relatively soon. Would you like to do like a birthday stream or something like that, Levy? Kind of like sharing the games that you would play around your birthday time. That's fair. Dead on arrival. Girolamo Riario is attempting to send an agent to the Pope. Make sure the agent never leaves the city.
Bastard! Stay back!
The good stuff.
Bastard! I won't go back in a cell! Get down, or I'll throw you down. You belong down below. Peasants are not
Forgive
allowed.
my sin. I don't want to die, just...
Levy used to love streaming, but one stream ruined it for you and you haven't enjoyed it since, and you doubt you ever get back into it. So, what exactly did ruin it for you, Levy? If you don't mind sharing.
You shouldn't be here. Cazzo! Get down from there. Ora!
This killer stains the very stone of our city with his presence. Surely God will be displeased with us should we fail to strike him down.
Shit!
Va bene.
You win!
Va bene.
Get him! Now!
A gentle hand. Partial flame.
Like how we were both fighting inside that hiding place.
Surely God will be displeased with us should we fail to strike him down. He slays with wanton abandon for nothing but his own growth.
David's probably super dumb, but it really bothered you. You had some technical difficulties one day and you made the mistake of asking how to fix the shit and had like 18 people yelling at you all at once. For one listen, they were quite rude to be honest. You felt completely overwhelmed, started crying, and the stream and haven't enjoyed it since. Oof. It sucks that you know, people have been reacting like this, Levy.
By not sitting that night on annual rent.
You know, like, obviously the best thing is to just like, you know, try to help, I guess, in a constructive manner. But if everybody's like yelling at you, like holy shit, I wouldn't have expected that, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, I can understand, you know, how that would be like really ruining, I guess, your mood and kind of like your enjoyment to stream. But yeah, I guess in the end, you know, it's also up to us as a streamer to kind of like, you know, see how much of that stuff we want to affect us, I guess. But definitely not saying it's easy, you know, like a lot of stuff just affects you, especially if it's in your chat and it's kind of like part of your stream, I guess. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta, I guess like distance yourself from some of the negativity, you know. Yeah, you know, maybe they meant well, but it was just too much, I guess. Especially if so many people at the same time try to help you.
Displeasing His Holiness the Pope by not seizing the tithe on annual rent.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in the end, I would just go with what feels right to you, Levy. If you don't feel like streaming, you know, that's completely fine. And if you'd rather watch, you know, that's also fine. You should just go with what feels right, I guess. And yeah, you know, that's completely fair, like, to kind of acknowledge, I guess, you know, what you are willing to endure, I guess. You know, with streaming, you definitely put yourself in kind of a vulnerable place, I guess. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. Go towards the light. Girolamo Riario has imported a new commander from Venice. He's guarding the lighthouse on the coast. Kill him. Don't go into the light. Well, our target will. He's gonna meet his maker.
Wait.
Now we have you making unnecessary jokes most of the time. and supplying us with like important knowledge for games and movies and music. I gotta love when you like write out an emote and it doesn't pop up.
Citizen!
All yours.
Citizen? Ever Grammy? How's it going, citizen?
You won't get away!
Raju! What? Where did he go? There! There!
Great. That's the double A thing that happens sometimes with my controller. But just like double pressing instead of single pressing the button jump. Levi, you noticed something super interesting. You already told Rod, but might as well. You've been rewatching The Last Kingdom. It's set during the same time as AC Valhalla. And the singer you sent you once, Eivor, made the music. Which is funny because Eivor from the game lived during that time period. Also, a few characters that were made up for The Last Kingdom book show also appear in Valhalla, like Upa Ragnarsson. Yeah, that's true. I remember reading about that when they announced the composer with Einar Selvig. Actually, hold on, no. Einar Selvig did compose the Vikings, didn't he? So not that. But the actor for Eivor, that's true. He does play kind of like a villain figure in The Last Kingdom, I think. I never watched the show, but Magnus Brun, right? Like he plays like one of the villain characters, I think, in The Last Kingdom. You meant the singer, though? Eivor, she wrote the music. Ah, okay, now I got completely mixed up, Levi. I thought you meant the actor for Eivor, the male actor. Okay, so the female singer Eivor has written music for The Last Kingdom. Okay, damn. So there are like two Eivors basically working on The Last Kingdom. That's confusing as heck. That's really cool. But yeah, I guess there are more fun facts now because Einar Selvig, one of the composers for Valhalla, he also written for Vikings, which is I guess another show about that time period. And yeah, the actor for Eivor also appears in The Last Kingdom, apparently. And I could be wrong, but Upa Ragnarsson isn't just made up for the book or show, right? Like, he's an actual historical figure, isn't he? But I think it's kind of cool how these shows kind of like share characters, and it definitely seems like, you know, the developers for Assassin's Creed, especially also you know, the initial game director who also you know, directed Origins. That he was like hugely influenced by the Vikings and the Last Kingdom shows, apparently. Which makes sense, you know, because like you of course look at like recent representations of a time period. So makes sense, kind of get inspired from there. There's said to have been a Viking in the 9th century called Uba or Huba, but the character itself as an Uba Ragnarsson is made up. So like there was an Uba, and he's inspired with Uba, but they're not the same, which is confusing as fuck. Yeah, it's interesting. Because yesterday I just seen a video that somebody posted. Basically somebody who studied that time, and is also like a history teacher, and makes like videos on Assassin's Creed apparently about like historical accuracy and stuff. And he said that the whole like Sons of Ragnarsson thing is pretty spot on, except of course for like, you know, minor details like appearance and stuff like this. But he kind of felt that the whole representation was actually really well done. I'm not sure how much that includes Uba though, because he was definitely talking primarily about Eva, the boneless, which I think is confirmed historical, right? And of course also Halfdan, the king of Northumbria. So those two were like primarily his focus. I think he even made a statement about Uba kind of being forgettable or something like this. But yeah, he was kind of like praising Eva and Halfdan. That's because there are only records of Uba, but he's more myth and legend than real person. I see. Yeah, makes sense, you know. Like especially with historical sources in general of the time. Mark and execute. One of my spies stepped up and was captured by Girolamo Riario, Lord of Folly. Now he's going to execute her. She has been taken to the countryside. You must kill whoever's standing watch, but don't let them see you or my agent will be executed. Yeah, that makes sense, because it's pretty much what he also said, I guess. Don't remember him saying that Uba was kind of like made up, I guess. But definitely that he was like more of a forgettable character. And he didn't enjoy him as much. You don't think he's made up, to be honest, but he was definitely more portrayed in stories than actual history, which is interesting. Yeah, it's definitely interesting how myth and history can sometimes overlap, you know. I guess in some ways. Okay, so that's all the assassination contracts. Let's go ahead and do this race. Maybe we should do the beat up mission first, because race might take us way a bit further.
He's bolting! Stop him!
Stai attento! Stay clear!
I like how he was like running exactly towards us and Ben just decided to turn around and let it go. Have you still know that you can play Eivor as a man in game, because Eivor's last name is Varensdottir, which on itself implies that Eivor's a woman. Exactly, you know, like it wasn't until I got to the very ending of the game, in like one of the very last notes that I could read up, that they dropped that Varensdottir name, I think, and I was like, hold on.
Oh, Cristo!
Jesus, dude, you didn't do that. Thanks.
Mercy, please spare me. I've 6 daughters and a sick wife to care for.
You do? Take this.
Go, Lorin!
Yes!
Which of course means, you know, daughter of Varen. And I was like, wait, what? Didn't the developers, like even Darby McDevitt said, they found a really clever way of explaining why both character or genders are like, you know, canon. I was like, okay, yeah, cool, I'm intrigued, you know, and then halfway through the game I was like, okay, does this ever get explained why we have 2 choices, you know? And what happens if I left the enemies aside? Will it like just switch back and forth? But yeah, it turns out that the actual canon gender is female Eivor. But, you know, because you have these Odin flashbacks, Odin, you know, being a male, if you left the enemies aside, you're gonna be male there. Once I found out that, I was like, okay, this is just a cheap way of bringing a choice into the game that just shouldn't be there. You know, like, the canon is female Eivor, so stick with it. It's just a shame, you know, because I really, really love Magnus Brun voice actor. And I love male Eivor, you know. It just, yeah, he's not canon, so it kind of feels wrong to play him. Very cool. You know. It's really annoying me since Odyssey that they kind of force this choice into the game, when it just should be one character. Like, to be honest, I think it's still better than Alexius Cassandra, because literally not the same person. You know, like Odyssey is even worse, because like playing Alexius is basically, it's just wrong, you know, because Alexius is not the Eaglebearer canon-wise. Whereas Eivor is still Eivor, I guess. So I would agree with the developers that they made it a bit more clever than Odyssey did. But the actual choice itself shouldn't be there. That being said though, I probably still go with male Eivor most of the time when I replay the game. That's because I hugely prefer male Eivor's voice actor, Magnus Brun. And, you know, I just have to live in the illusion that we're still women. But to be honest, when I play a character, you know, to me the gender doesn't really matter all that much. Like, I don't care if it's female or male. It just has to be a great character. And for Eivor that's the case, I guess. So I enjoy the character. It just, you know, obviously the voice is different, and I kind of prefer I feel like with Eivor, it kind of fits that he's like more soft-spoken because of him being like so poetic as well. Magnus Brun just kind of, you know, captures being a Viking, but doesn't mean that you have like, you know, a super rough voice, I guess. But yeah, I think my next playthrough I'm gonna go with female Eivor, just to kind of like give her an extra chance, you know, and like through the story at least once. Maybe I change her mind on her performance. Just call him Vadenson. I mean, you know, that stuff creates lore inconsistencies then. Because of course historically it would be a difference. Also, you know, the fact of like, okay, if Eivor has like an ancestor, would of course be different, you know, if it's mother or father, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. They should just stick with one character, one gender. You know, just they should just also go ahead and just give a main game to a completely solely focused female character. And you know, people would just stop bitching, and they could just, you know, go for male one after that again, or I don't know, balance it out. It's kind of like, you know, what's even more shady about the whole affair is the fact that they market the game for the male characters, you know. Like, when Odyssey got released, like, all of the trailers, 80% of the scenes were male Alexius. Because, you know, it's a Spartan, of course, it has to be a man. But no, you know, like, Cassandra doesn't has to be a man to be badass. But, you know, they kind of market it like this. Then you have Valhalla, and, you know, the first trailer they bring out is literally male Eivor, and also the, like, review, you know, where they, I don't know if you've seen it, but they did, like, a review for Valhalla, where they, painted like a picture with Eivor in the middle and Norway and England on each side behind him. And it's again, you know, male Eivor being represented for the review of a game. So, you know, I don't mind Eivor male being represented in the trailers. It's just, you know, if he's not the canon character, they should definitely focus a bit more on female. At least, you know, or at least make it 50-50, I guess. You know, but back when it got revealed in the first trailer, you know, people definitely had the impression, okay, it's all about, you know, this like bearded, classic looking male Viking, I guess. Kind of a cliche, I guess. But yeah, I guess cliches sell. When you have only played female Eivor, so you're more used to that voice, which felt a bit off to you in the beginning, but it grew on you as you played. But that's good to hear, Grammy. I feel like that could definitely be the case, you know? In the end, I feel like it's actually a cool idea to go with male, but softer spoken, and female, but a bit more rough sounding, because they're kind of like opposites, you know? In a way. Which I feel like is a good choice, actually, to kind of like make them different from each other. You know, like a man's voice soft spoken sounds different to a woman's voice soft spoken, and yeah, vice versa, I guess. Yeah, that's a very slavy. It definitely is a topic that I'm kind of concerned about when it comes to Assassin's Creed, you know. Not only because of like the whole gender aspect, I guess, but mainly for me it's like the whole lore and story of the franchise. Like, I really don't care if I play a female or male, just give me like a consistent story. You know? It really ain't that big of a deal.
My husband carries on with wanton sluts. My reputation. And I'm stuck with the bastard. Please, make him feel my displeasure.
Wanton hubby. beat up the unfaithful husband. There he is. Vesputana.
Laggiù, there!
Fatti sotto, porco! Sai, le armi servono a duellare. It's enough. Can you even hear me in there?
Forza, forza! Well done! Well done!
Mi manca il fiato, grassone.
Forza!
Qualcosa sembra pesante. Ci vedi bene con quel secchio in testa. Sei bello in carne, non c'è che dire. Fatti avanti, testa di ferro. Hey, Fat Man! That looks heavy.
Make them cry! I'm sorry. I regret it. Truly, I'm going straight home. I swear.
Hey, Fat Man.
He's here!
It's kind of funny because he kind of did the insults that usually Ezio makes to like brute characters. Yeah, he wasn't even, you know, that big or something. I was probably picking up on his insecurities or something.
Where'd he go? Dannato.
It's not here either.
Okay, let's do the race we have available.
This is my turf. I can outrun any man I know here, but a little bear told me you're quite good. Care to prove it?
Romagna Hustle. I have watched you run across the rooftops. I'm convinced that you can't beat my record. And I love that music so much.
Damn it! I just want to eat!
Yeah, exactly, Levy. It's like somebody told me you're like the master assassin ever, a master of parkour. But how about you prove that you can actually do it? You know, just for me.
Let's not defend while
be visiting. Yeah, just Beckett's music in this game is just fantastic. Like, AC2 is still hands down like my favorite soundtrack, together with Origins, and I think Valhalla might actually be up there for me as well, to be honest, at this point. Like, I'm currently working on a music mix for Assassin's Creed, which is like basically like a trip around the world, right? And once I got to Valhalla, I added like so much more music than for the other games so far. Granted, I haven't gotten to Origins yet, and Valhalla has like a lot of different locations and soundtracks for them. But yeah, like AC2 Origins and Valhalla, I think, are my favorite soundtracks to date.
It is said you often help the common folk. Could I ask you to beat some sense into my rotten, adulterous joke of a husband?
But yeah, that being said, all of the soundtracks in Assassin's Creed are just fantastic. Like, there's no game, not even Odyssey or Rogue, where I don't like the soundtrack. Promiscuity Nox. Beat up the promiscuous husband.
Come, don't be shy. I am at your entire disposal, stimati clienti.
Ooh, steel looks interesting. Ebony also looks quite cool, actually. Let's have a look at steel.
Enjoy your purchase, and come again.
Let's go for Ebony, see how that looks.
Excellent. Addio then.
It would fit really good with the leather armor, I think, but given that we have metal, it definitely works the best with Assassin White currently.
A smart choice. Ciao for now.
Ooh, nice. Another feather. This might be the last one in Forli. No. I thought we had two missing in Forli, but it was actually San Gimignano. So there's still another 3 to find in this region.
Here in Forli, he is merciless and feeds off of terror. This killer stains the very stone of our city with his presence. Surely God will be displeased
passes
with us
by.
if we fail to
Those
strike
who
him
make our
down.
lives a burden shall by him be tried.
Let none defend this vilest of criminals. He's no
Watchman,
hero.
priest, or politician,
He's
twisted
slaves with
words and blind ambition meet their match in his defiance. Truth and justice.
He's here!
I want no part of this evil!
Get her.
All right. You know what? She's right. I am a pezzo di merda. I go home now.
Assassino sighted! Orly is no more!
Assassino sighted.
Loved ones! That all you cherish is safe and well guarded!
Must be a drunken wait.
Get there! After him! His nefarious, odious, stinking presence must not be tolerated in our city. Fight for the greater good of all Forley! This killer stains the very stone of our city with his presence. Surely God will be displeased with us if we fail to strike it down. Let none defend this
Osava Somak, welcome. And how's it going?
Certainly you were impressed this time. That was fast.
I could do better. Anyone could.
Scusate. I'm trying to find a boat to Venezia.
You're nearly there, friend. Are you in a hurry?
Perhaps not.
You can help us settle a dispute. I bet my friend here, the first stranger to come along, can race the course faster than him.
I suppose that would be me. And if you're right, what do I win?
Perhaps a private riding lesson?
Lend me a horse.
It's on. Great, that's good to hear, so I'm glad. And yeah, it's going really good. We're playing some more AC2 today. Making our way into the second half of the game. And yeah, currently just catching up on some side stuff. Doing some races, assassination missions, and all that. Horse play. Race your horse through checkpoints around Romagna. Complete all of the laps and then return to the start. Make sure you beat your rival's time.
Via! Via! Hey! Hey! Don't you! There!
Back. What that crash us?
Yeah!
Where did the others go?
Home with their tails between their legs. They couldn't stand to be beat. Nicely done, Messere.
Call me Ezio. I still have some time for that private lesson.
It would be my pleasure, Ezio. Call me Amelia. Montano.
It's kind of funny, you know, how I just like don't care about education or basically people walking past and stuff. It's like, let's do it here now. There's no time like now. Okay, so I think we have catch up on the side stuff we have available here currently. Let's go to Venice, finally. Again.
I cannot do that.
Ah, Ezio. I was hoping you might return. I want your advice on something.
Of course. Tell me what troubles you.
Emilio has turned some of my own men against me.
Bribery and blackmail, is it?
Yes, and we cannot strike until the traitors are dealt with. They're still somewhere in this district, keeping tabs on us and reporting back to Emilio.
Not for much longer, they're not.
Cleaning a house. Identify and kill the traitorous thieves.
Traditional remedies and the wisdom of the Arabes. Wellness awaits.
Rusty.
Not be accused. Enough. Die. This ends now.
Damn it! He's escaping! I see him! Don't worry.
Shortage of funds after the recent campaign in defense of the Republic's foreign interests. A levy will be imposed upon all importation of goods deemed non-essential.
Damn it!
I'm with you, fratello! Faster! Faster! Now you die!
Damn.
Get down, down. You shoot. Why are you here? Get down! You are not allowed up here! Noble prices for noble wares. Damn street performers, freaks, all of them.
What are you guys doing? It wasn't quite so smart, guys. Yes.
You shouldn't be here.
Oh, nice, another feather. Going on to the 50 here.
In defense of the Republic's foreign interests, a levy will be imposed upon all importation of goods deemed non-essential.
Ah, the Pontoriato actually has a glyph. So we're definitely gonna check that out. I think it also has a feather somewhere. Right there. Yeah. Okay, let's get the glyph. Wherever it is again. That is.
I don't know what's happening to me. I've been in the machine, you keep putting me back in, and I am losing control. It's all blurring together. I'm holding a rifle. Gettysburg is in the distance. I just stabbed a man, and there's blood on my waistcoat. I'm at the opera. Soprano. So beautiful. I'm in bed with her. She cries as I fuck her. I'm speaking at the forum. No one listens. I'm in the forest hunting. Oh, the moon. I can see the moon. I'm here. I have to stay here until you understand. Listen, why do we have these gifts, these abilities? Because it's in our blood.
Bloodlines. Brought the trauma that Clay went through. Absolutely, dude. It's so sad to see just, you know, how all of these realities just merge together at some point. So for those who don't know, Clay is basically Subject 16, the one that Abstergo worked with before Desmond. And they just overexposed him to the Animus and brought him into different ancestors, which just led to him, you know, having like all of these different visions. That's basically what he talks about, you know, that he like is killing somebody to the next thing he sits in an opera house, you know. It's because he just goes from one memory to the next, and all of this is just merging together. Bleeding effect in, you know, full effect, essentially. And yeah, it's like one of the main reasons why he ended up ending his life. He just really couldn't take it anymore. But he also couldn't, you know, let Abstergo longer work on his memories, I guess. But yeah, it's of course about why certain people have gifts, you know, like the Eagle Vision. So it says, the seeds were planted as two words became one. Behold, the assassin, the children of two words. Danae visited by Zeus. The Three Graces. Venus of Urbino. Jupiter and Io. Madame X. Leda and the Swan. Cupid and Psyche. Hero and Leander. Cleopatra before Caesar. And the rape of Europa. So this is basically about sexual intercourse between gods and humans. And these paintings are kind of like to symbolize this, you know. Like Danae visited by Zeus. Danae being, you know, human and Zeus being a god. What they kind of talk about here is kind of that the Isu are like gods to the humans, right? And back like 75,000 years ago when they still lived, they of course created the humans to work for them. And, you know, to be kind of be like slaves to the Isu, I guess. But some of the Isu actually weren't in favor of that. They were like, you know, in favor of humans becoming independent and even fell in love with each other at some points. And out of, you know, the sexual intercourse between Isu and humans, you know, a new species kind of, I guess, got created, or like a hybrid, I guess, between the two. And a lot of the assassins are kind of like descendants from those hybrids. So they have like a small percentage of Isu DNA, which explains some of the supernatural abilities like Eagle Vision, reflex times, you know, being as good in parkour and stuff like that. It's very interesting, you know, how AC2 really makes an effort kind of like explaining how, you know, these abilities kind of existed, I guess. Also, hey there, the mice. Welcome, dude. Citizen. I think the story of Europa is so weird, low. Just thinking about it makes you uncomfortable. Yeah, that's mythology for you right there, I guess. Just really uncomfortable. Maybe that's why I like or don't like Odyssey so much. Just too mythological. Okay, so this is one with Jupiter and Io, Leda and the Swan, Cupid and Psyche, and the Rape of Europa. Oh, there's an assassination contract nearby. But here's the problem. Your brain is hash. Too many ghosts in your head, too many voices. So how do you fix that? You claw your way back into the stored data, you find unfinished memories and you crack them open. Finish what you started until your ancestor has nothing left to show you. That is the Sync Nexus. When you find it, the enemies can separate Desmond from Ezio and Ezio and send you home, and back to your body. How do you know of this? Because it happened to me. But my body is, it's Wormfoot now, so I'm stuck here. Exactly, dude, that's such a great way they did to Revelations modern day, you know. Have like Clay explain to Desmond what he has to do, because obviously he felt, you know, for him it was too late. And just wait for Clay is, you know, kind of like selfless enough to not want Desmond to, you know, feel the same that he felt, I guess. Also, when he kind of like protects Desmond at the end, you know, and gives Desmond all of his memories, essentially, it's just such a powerful moment. And that's the very Levy. Enjoy your luck. I hope you enjoy.
Following the death of the Portuguese ambassador, the council reminds all citizens not to eat the fish from the city's canals, extending the warning to all visitors to the most serene republic is considered a civic duty.
Thicker than water. I'm sending one of my men to help you eliminate the conspirator with ties to Archbishop Saviati. He will pilot a gondola toward your target. Follow him at a distance. Make sure to avoid combat until you're ready to strike.
Not you! Where do you think you're going?
Down or I shoot! Why are you here? Get down!
And this guy needs to step up his speed a little bit. Would definitely maximize his efficiency while pedaling.
From all mercantile ends. However, merchants acting privately may do so with no fear of reply.
Another dead body on our rock.
I like how they didn't even care about me. Like, damn it, that body, how did that happen? And where's that random dude coming from? Well, never mind. Everything must go. Work with Antonio and his thieves to defeat Emilio.
Please, enter. Your good work has restored us to our former strength, Ezio. We are ready to strike.
Just tell me what needs to be done, and I'll see that it is.
You'll approach from above under the cover of night. Emilio has posted archers around the palazzo. Kill them, but do so quietly. As they fall, my men shall replace them.
What about the guards?
When you finish with the archers, we'll regroup in front of this building here, and discuss next steps.
Nessun problema. I'll take care of the archers and return to you.
Then it's settled. In bocca al lupo.
Crepi lupo.
Go back down, or I shoot. You're not allowed up here. Please.
A true athlete.
Eccolo! There!
I see him! Not you!
Hurry! Well done, Ezio. Everything is going according to plan. As we speak, my men are replacing the archers you've removed. The way to the Palazzo is clear now.
But not the building itself. Emilio's guards still patrol its border.
Use my men. They can distract the guards. Save you from having to fight.
And when it comes time to storm the place, remember what I've taught you.
Seek out, though, Ezio. We await word of your success.
Right, it's time. Assassinate Emilio Barbarigo. Let's have a quick look into VDNA checker. Actually database. Run.
Emilio Barbarigo, titan of Venetian industry, terror of the underworld. Aided by his powerful family, he cornered the market through smart business practices such as edging out the competition and lobbying the government. He funded the Venetian police force almost single-handedly, keeping the streets safe from crime and his finances tax-free. Emilio claims to be a supporter of the Republic. The problem is, once you own the police force, voting becomes, well, inefficient. As does, you know, opposition.
What a bastard. Gonna show him how inefficient opposition can become. Is that Rosa? No, it's not.
You are not Eccolo!
What? Why have I two guys? Okay.
Your little house of cards is crumbling, Emilio.
A minor setback. It will be dealt with. This povero scemo Antonio and his thieves.
Never mind then. It's the assassin you should be worried about.
Why? Is he in Venezia?
He's been here for weeks. How could you be so blind?
Unlike you, I've been busy. Someone had to provide the weapons to our brothers in Firenze.
Yes. And we also would quit that bit.
Enough with the bards. What is it you want, Carlo?
Maestro has called a meeting. 3 days from now at Santo Stefano.
Very well. I'll be there.
Assuming you still live. If you want my advice, I'd find a less conspicuous place to win. Seta is a target.
Seta is a fortress.
If you say so. Goodbye, Emilio.
Cazzo, what if he's right? You, call for my boat. It should be close. When it arrives, load those crates and prepare to sail. I'll be right back. If Carlo speaks true, I must find a place to hide, just until the meeting. Then we'll deal with the assassin. He must be working with Antonio. That means the attacks. No, I've worked too hard for this.
I wonder if he comes up here, if we can just wait for him.
There is so much less crime. The people have better lives. So some must leave. It is the price of progress. Why must the assassins always interfere? Like Giovanni. If he had just left well enough alone.
What a bastard. I was talking about Ezio's father, Giovanni, who, you know, was the one to kind of uncover the conspiracy of the Pazzi against the Medici family. That's kind of the reason why he went into the banking system, because he knew that it would be controlled by money. And, you know, both the Pazzi and Medici
Yes, and quickly.
had a stake in that. He's about to leave. Oh shit. Shit. Guess it works.
Do not be afraid.
I feel no fear, assassin. Only regret. I sought unity, stability, order.
At too great a cost.
Progress demands sacrifice.
Non trova alcuna gioia in questo, ma non c'è altro modo. Requiescat in pace.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Come, let's open the gate for Antonio.
Grammy's sacrifices has to be made. Always separate people who then sacrifice others instead of themselves. Exactly. Exactly that, Grammy.
Seta's fallen and Emilio is no more. All thanks to you, Ezio. Go! Tear down Emilio's banners. Return what he has stolen from the people. Tell me, Ezio. How can I repay you for your service?
Money's always nice.
Easy enough. What else?
Emilio is meeting with a man named Carlo. He looked to be a government official. Do you know him?
Carlo Grimaldi. He sits on the Council of 10. Why do you ask? What are you up to?
I have a meeting to attend.
There we go. But requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace.
Indeed, dude. You gotta laugh away, Ezio says it.
Requiescat in pace.
You forgot I have that one. Yeah, I recently added that one. And of course, Bene. Now I have a way up in case I fall. Hold on, I can actually showcase that one as well.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall. Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
So hey there, Captain Krish. Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Has been found guilty of treason against the Serene Republic and will be executed publicly in the Piazza San Marco at first light 2 days hence.
It's a me, Mario!
Yeah, that's another good one from AC2. Now we have 3 samples from AC2, I think. We also have 2 from Valhalla, with this one.
Dear God, Basim will have my head for this!
Which is Hytham. After...
Odin is with us!
Ah, right, there's actually 3 Valhalla ones. And of course you also have Eivor saying...
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Which is something that Rod clipped when I had one of the dialogues with King Alfred. Yeah, dude, you just kind of love Eivor's, you know, reactions. The way he chooses his words. Zero tolerance. One of our family's allies is constantly being harassed by a merchant from the Soderini family. Eliminate him without her knowledge. I don't want to frighten her. Okay, so we can't let the woman detect us. But the target can.
Get down, Stronzo! You'd better what are you doing here?
Ora. I feel like Ora would be a good word to track in AC2. Because guards say that like so often.
Get any I find up here!
Now! Now!
Wasn't quite a range there.
I guess it's not that important.
Consult the full decree to see if you are eligible.
Hey, don't you? What is
Following the increasing accidents and violence upon the
What the heck? So that like every time you fall down, whenever you assassinate somebody on like a ledge. Oh, it's where's our target? So we can't let the woman detect us. Ah shit. Did I kill that guard and now they're like stuck in here?
Leave this place. If you value your life, run!
Maybe we could just...
No one is safe anymore. They'll be after me next.
Oh, I need
Hold on. Yeah, I mean she had her back turned to us, so I guess it works. Could go for the next assassin tomb. I kind of would like to do that. I want to get the armor of Altair as early as possible. Of course, we're gonna buy the Mithrax armor first, but still. It's my favorite armor in this game, so I want to get it, or get to wear it at least for a little bit. We found Santa Stefano. This Gothic church was constructed in the 30th century, then rebuilt in the 40th. It's notable for being the resting place of the Doge, Andrea Contarini, as well as for the fact that Martin Luther once said Mass inside. Interesting. Martin Luther. Hello, German. Ever want to reform the church into becoming something different? So we only have one set piece of the Mithrax armor.
Oh, well, I can't have it.
So we're gonna wait until we have all of it available.
Decency law that applies to just such things?
Decency law? How about you decent by not by minding your own business? And yes, so like tombs are such a great side activity in AC2. Like I just love AC2's side stuff, like the major side stuff I guess. Like the glyphs and the tombs are just really good. Armor of Altair is a favorite outfit in the franchise. It looks so good. Also with the like extra clothing that he wears with it. It really fits kind of a time period, and it looks a bit similar, like especially the arm region looks very similar to what Leonardo da Vinci actually wears, which I really like because I like Leonardo's style a lot. It's kind of cool that they have that similarity, I guess. The Campanile di San Marco. Originally built as a watchtower in the 9th century, the Campanile di San Marco was later transformed into a bell tower. Each of the 5 bells has a special purpose. One announces the Senate, another announces midday, a third the opening and closing of a workday, and the 4th council meetings, and the 5th and final bow executions. And you also have a glyph here. Also we have the Palazzo Ducale di Venezia. Was constructed from 1309 to 1424 in the Gothic style as a residence for the Doge, or rather his prison, since the Doge was rarely allowed to leave once elected. The Doge was the highest ranking elder in Venice and served in his position for life. In 1172, the selection of the Doge became entrusted to a committee of 40, whose members were chosen by the Venetian Great Council. Venice liked to think of itself as a republic, meaning that the people could participate in the government. When the Doge took office, he was introduced to the people with the words, "This is the Doge, if it pleases you." In fact, members of the Great Council were appointed by the 40, which in turn chose the 40. See the problem there? Candidates for the Great Council were selected from a microscopic pool containing only noble families, and although the Doge could nominate anyone to the council, the 40 and the council itself had to approve a nomination. Because the general population was largely uneducated, the election rules were purposefully complicated, and the council controlled the guards. Venice followed the historical norm. The people got screwed. Yeah. And we have the Basilica di San Marco, which is also an assassin tomb. The Basilica di San Marco was first built in 828 to house supposed relics of Saint Mark stolen from Alexandria. The present Byzantine-style basilica was constructed in 1063. Check out the facade. Many of the decorations were brought back from the Crusaders, or given as gifts from wealthy merchants. The church was considered the Doge's personal chapel. The passageway inside connects to the Palazzo Ducale next door. Guardians. Okay. The death of all tyrants will set the people free. So the Guardians is of course about the assassins, and how the assassins, are guarding humankind against the tyrants that are enslaving it. John Wilkes Booth assassinated. Francois Duvalier, Francisco Pizarro, Tomás de Torquemada, Mary I of England, Cleopatra. Of course, this is an actual confirmed kill by, well, I mean, it's slightly confirmed, I guess, because Aya is the one to give a poison to Cleopatra, and she then killed herself, apparently. But yeah, I think for Aya it was either Cleopatra, you know, poisons herself, or Aya will kill her. Joseph Stalin and Rasputin. So yeah, all of these targets that the assassins killed. And that is right, yeah. Aya's Amunet, and she's also in the sanctuary in Monteregione. At least her statue is. So AC2 is basically the game that created the character, which is great, you know, because Origins is set so many years after and really connects to that story. Yeah, it's just awesome how much lore AC2 sets up, you know, also with these glyphs, like a lot. Like all of these, you know, targets, like these are all potential settings for Assassin's Creed in the end, you know. And the glyphs just give you like over, possibly like close to 100 ideas or something. I don't know. It's just crazy how much, you know, potential AC2 offers for the next game to come back to and actually do something out of this. Yeah, for me the story and the lore is just so strong with AC2 that it definitely is still my favorite. But also for other reasons, I still love the story, I love the gameplay, and how it advances on AC1. I feel like the, you know, really like switch from AC1 to AC2 is just tremendous, and when it comes to like gameplay refinement and how it like adds certain RPG mechanics, like, you know, the economy system, but also like how they improve parkour and assassinations. And then you have of course like the side activities, you know, like the glyphs and the tombs, which are just fantastic. Yeah, it definitely was a huge jump. Right, 5 more glyphs to go. See if we can get entrance to the Assassin Tomb. So I'm pretty sure that's a trick to get up here, if you manage to stand on this thing right there.
Aspetta! I want to work with you. Friend, I have a question for you. Aspetta! I want to work with you. I said, a moment. Let me hear you. Aspetta! I want to work with you. You there, stop. I want to talk with you. Aspetta! I want to work with you.
Hold, you, Aspetta. Have a word with me.
Oh, friend, I have a question for you. Oh, friend, I have a question.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Exactly, dude.
I don't like the look of that.
What are these guys doing? Yo, you guys are stupid. Yes. Really ask yourself, are we done with this pissing contest, like, finally? Oh. Old citizen. There we go. Another assassin tomb. It should be number 5, I think, out of 6. So the second last already. It's always a bit sad, you know, getting to be done with him. But at the same time, getting the Arm of Aetir is just such a good reward. Oh, and this is actually one of my favorite tombs as well. San Marco's secret. So authorities of Basilica San Marco to find the assassin's CO hidden within. Yeah, this one is great. I love how the painting, you know, switches, then becomes something entirely different. So the lighting in here is beautiful. Like, even if it's, you know, kind of like an artificial effect. But I do like these kind of like little details that they decided to add. Make the place like more atmospheric.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
What I also love about the tombs is, like, you know, all the paintings that you can see, like the stuff of the ceiling. It's something that is like, it actually, you know, makes me go into churches because the artwork sometimes is just beautiful. And it's kind of interesting that this database also highlights that a bit, but, you know, during the Renaissance, and of course earlier than that, a lot of the painters were not considered artists, but actually craftsmen. So they often had, you know, the contract to make religious paintings most of the time. Or even like forced to do it, I guess. So going in churches at the time was one of the few ways to actually experience, I guess, art like this. Because artists just couldn't, you know, sell it to anybody. But yeah, it's definitely interesting how, you know, our understanding of, I guess, painters and artists has changed, you know. Like, thinking today that we would consider them craftsmen is kind of, yeah, it's kind of like thinking they're like contractors or something like this. And I guess some musicians, you know, kind of work like contractors in a way, but I guess overall the understanding shifted more towards, you know, it being like unique and depending on the context, I guess. There we go. That is the painting. We're gonna do the cross, I guess, how it's done in the Christianity. So, from Father to the Son to the Holy Ghost, Amen, I think. So, up, down, left, and right. Let's go with the Father.
Where is Charles Lee?
Asking for questions here. Maybe he's hiding inside San Marco. Yeah. What other game does give you the option to, like, you know, climb, how's it called again? Instrument? I forgot the name for it. The English name at least. But yeah. What other game lets you climb up this instrument? Alright, so we're from father to the son. I could be wrong, but I think this might even be Amunet's tomb. So from Father to the Son to the Holy Ghost. Or Holy Spirit, I guess. I was translated like literally from German because with me like growing up kind of Christian, or at least, you know, having to go into church on a quite regular basis. And I had like all the German phrases. So I kind of tend, like I never, you know, had like an international like church visit or something like this. So I kind of tend to translate that stuff literally. Pretty sure it's called Spirit actually, not Ghost, I guess. I guess it also makes context in the it makes sense in the context of the Latin version. What the fuck? Are you serious, Ezio? How did he just jump away from that? Never happened before to me. But yeah, in the Latin phrase, of course, it's Spiritus Sancti, I guess. The spirit would definitely make more sense, I reckon. Okay, let's try this again. about you? Jump there. Right, off to the last part. So from the Father, to the Son, to the Holy Spirit. Amen. I love in Brotherhood when you have this one tomb and you solve it by like bumping a cross, I think, against the gate. And when that happens, Ezio says, Amen. In a very, you know, charming tone. Also a bit ironic, I guess, at the same time. Given that he's not really, you know, a Christian, I guess. Or he's not really a believer. Man of a church. Let's go. What an entrance that is for. Indeed, Eric. Amen. And there she is. Amunet. aka Aya from Origins. Aka Bayek's wife and lover. Best friend. Aka the founder of the Roman Brotherhood. But aka damn amazing character. Absolutely, dude. Can't wait to play Origins again and get a chance to play as her again as well. I also have to make sure to actually read the comic, because on Humble Bundle I got a couple comics from Assassin's Creed. And one is with her when she's working in Rome, like actively. I think it also showcases how like Cleopatra dies. You know that feeling too well? Absolutely, dude. Another replay. But yeah, Eric, how's it going, dude? I hope you're well today. Seal of Amunet. Very nice. Yeah, I think this might be my favorite tomb in AC2. You're about to go shovel more snow? Oh, you do? Jeez, so you're still having lots of snow?
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Also, hey there, Kobe. Bene. Now I have a way up in case I fall. The very soul. Have a good luck, dude. About 6 more inches yesterday. Damn. Very nice. But yeah, guys, I think I'm actually going to take my first break now, since I haven't done that yet. And we roughly reached half of the stream, so it feels like a good time as well. But once I come back, we're gonna go to Monteleone, pick up some money, and then we're gonna do more main story in Venice. Possibly even getting to the carnival missions today, I think. But it's going very good, Kobe. Yeah, having a nice stream so far with AC2, of course. I'm also very excited for Lord of the Rings tonight as well. The Battle of Helm's Deep. It's gonna be very epic. You good as well? That's good to hear, Kobe. I'm glad you're well. Oh yeah. So it begins. That's why I said yesterday to my sister when we talked about watching the movie today. You appreciate the Shakespeare reference of the title, by the way. Yeah, I appreciate it as well, because that's the name of the sequence. So I didn't come up with that, Kobe. It was actually the writers of this game that did. Is this that I'm going to watch as well? Yeah, so she might be joining a bit later, because she's probably phoning with her boyfriend in the evening a bit. But she definitely wants to be there for the Battle of Helm's Deep and for like the second half of it. So yeah, she will be there, just maybe not directly at the start. Can you appreciate the Shakespeare reference in the sequence title? Yeah, me too. Yeah, usually whenever I choose my streaming titles, I try to stick with like names of like quests in game that I'm like about to do. Especially in AC games, they have like really cool and creative titles, I guess. But yeah, guys, I will be right back, and then we're gonna do more in Venice. Levy finally finished sorting out all of the paperwork you had to take with you. Ah, very nice, Levy. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Cheers, Levy, I will. I just want to give a couple shoutouts here before I go to the break. To Rod. Thanks again so much for the raid earlier, Rod. Rod's also a huge fan of AC games and is currently playing AC Valhalla Completionist and AC Syndicate Stealth Challenge. And I also want to give a shout out to Eric. Eric is playing lots of Fallout currently, doing permadeath challenges, and like, you know, kind of like trying to play through the entire game without dying. So really cool stuff too. But also shout out to Kobe, who recently did a stream of Quiplash, which is kind of like a word question type of game that you can play together with friends and other people. So really cool stuff too. And she also played Horizon Zero Dawn as well. No worries, guys. I'll see you in a few. Welcome back, guys. Seems like you guys had a little catch-up party in here. But definitely understandable. This track is very, very catch-up indeed. Such a good track by Jesper Kyd right there. What a genius of making music though. That escalated jammy. Yeah, you guys had a good time. Cheers guys, welcome back as well.
To visit Bertuccio's Fucina for all your blacksmithing, weapons, armor.
Alright, so we're looking for a fast travel point. Because we wanna go ahead and pick up some money. Let's see. You are mobile, Eric. Oh, at least you could see the emotes on screen, I guess.
A levy will be imposed upon all importation of goods deemed non-essential.
It went from 1 to 6 in a very short amount of time. Yeah, as the music got more intense, the catch gems multiplied. Yeah, I was about to call the gem police, Kobe. Get you guys arrested. I would take your Viking badge away again. How do you mean, Levy?
Come, friends. Perhaps another time.
Go into gem prison, you're down. It's like a party every day and every night. Even the guards join in. I see Levy. Yeah, the Evo Jam police again. Going against poor citizens. Kobe is Jam Chair, but have in Horny Gel. Oh, they wanted the same. Wow. At day it's Gem Jail, at night it's Horny Gel. I reckon the words of NWA, fuck the police. Yeah, that reminds me of the movie Straight Outta Compton, when they kind of reacted at whole like performance, you know, with like all of the security there, like FBI and stuff. That stuff was wild. Rod Venezia sees Christina, then Katarina, and then Sophia. Oh yeah, was Iceful. Is that like a Valentine's Day, Ezio? Oh, it sure is. But you redeemed Editor Mode and Hard Eyes are now available. I see. And apparently there's also Broken Heart. Jesus Christ. It works so well with Ezio's face. And yeah, that's the worries, Eric. I wish you best of success with the shoveling. Hopefully it's not too exhausting or, you know, too much work. And yeah, dude, take care. And I will talk to you soon. Thanks again for being here and cat jamming. And cheers again for the shoutout to Rod.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book? A presto, Ezio.
Yeah, Ezio's very good in cat jamming. I like the Cassandra face. But actually works really good. I mean, it looks a bit interesting though with, you know, her like mouth expression. Because she looks a bit annoyed at the same time. Like she's annoyed to be in love or something. Exactly, Levy. Okay, let's go ahead and buy all the weapons we have available currently. Of course, we have money to spend. Ooh, we have a Schiavona. Okay, let's buy that one at last.
No offense, but I didn't think you had the money.
Didn't think I had the money? I renovated your shop. Cassandra and Crookie plays a canon playthrough and she isn't allowed to romance anybody she wants. It was kind of interesting. I honestly didn't believe or didn't think at first that the Odyssey book or novel wouldn't have like any romance for her. You know, because given that it's like the first game to actually have romance options. But that was the moment I found out that the novel and the game are completely different. So, yeah. Of this again. Yeah. Odyssey is a special topic over here. As is Assassin's Creed Rogue and the Tyranny of King Washington. Very controversial topics.
Notice to all cittadini. Due to the shortage of funds after the recent campaign in defense of the Republic's foreign interests,
Ah, I got you, Levy.
imposed upon all importation of goods
But the first time you played Odyssey, you had Cassandra romance of a woman. But that was before we were told that Cassandra actually loved Nataka, so in canon days we would have her not romance anyone. Yeah, that's understandable, Rod.
No, stay back!
I don't blame you, dude. Tarkas really, I don't know what we thought with that character, but it doesn't seem like at all like somebody that Cassandra would be interested in.
We float like a cat. Watching all day.
But yeah, I guess that's why the whole romance kind of felt a bit forced. Opposites attract. Yeah, if we talk about magnetics, I guess. Crackers, as you call him now. Yeah, dude. The legacy of the first blade always makes me want to play Alexios instead of Cassandra. However, I do prefer the main game as Cassandra. But yeah, I just like Nima more than I like Tarkas, I guess, so going with Alexios kind of fits better.
Your frangibus Dandolo himself shall preside.
Saint Ravage called him Techie Toes.
All who need aid are welcome.
Where is Emilio?
I told him to be here.
You told him yourself? In person?
Yes, myself, in person. I'm concerned that you don't trust me.
As am I. Perhaps you'll arrive with the others. Walk with me.
Yeah, it did feel better. As Massive Attack says, passion's overrated anyway. Oh yeah, Massive Attack was so good when I went back the other day to listen to Messanin again. That album is just timeless. Ah right, it's Mirabo's voice actor again. That's such a good one actually. I love the way he pronounces things. Yeah, it really feels kind of like ahead of its time a bit, Kobe, to be honest. But then again, a lot of the 90s music kind of has like a revival happening in the past years in some ways, so I guess it's just like kind of like Princess again. Birds of a Feather. Tell the Templars to eavesdrop on their meeting.
So, how go things in the palace?
Honestly, it's difficult. Mocenigo keeps his circle close. I've tried to lay the groundwork, making suggestions, but he has other voices at his ears.
Then you must work hard. You must become part of his inner circle.
See, I understand. But it's harder than I expected.
And why is that, Carlo?
I don't know, he just... the Doge doesn't like me.
I wonder why.
It's not my fault. I keep trying to please him. I learn what he craves and I have it delivered. The finest jams from the orchards of Sardinia. The newest fashions from Milano.
Yes, and that's called being a sycophant.
A what? What did you call me?
A doormat. A flatterer. A bootlegger.
All right.
Need I go on?
Bastardo. You don't know what it's like. You don't understand the pressure in there.
Oh, I don't understand pressure.
No, you have no idea. You are a government official. From the Doge himself. I am beside him day and night. You wish you could be where I am.
Are you done?
Hard. You listen to me now. I am close. The Doge can be recruited to our cause. I'm sure of it. I need a little more time.
Time is not a thing we have in great supply.
Has been found guilty of treason against the Serene Republic and will be executed publicly.
Also, cheers Rod for sharing that IMDb entry for the voice actor.
Spend an hour, you'll never.
Yeah, that's really cool that, you know, he's been on the series for so long. Because when I first heard him in Unity, I didn't really feel like, you know, I heard him before.
Such as these?
I kind of was convinced, you know, it's like a new voice actor. But at the same time, his voice sounded familiar, I guess. Also good to see, you know, people like working on a series like continuously. Because obviously, you know, if you have a voice actor starting from Assassin's Creed 1, you know, up until today, then they just kind of like know the franchise as well.
Buongiorno, cousin.
In the process, they can deliver the lines
Emilio would be with you.
more fitting.
Emilio is dead.
What? How?
The assassin. The same one who hunted down the Pazzi. He's here in Venezia.
E così? Silvio, did you not know? He could be anywhere. He could be here right now and we might not even know. He struck Emilio inside his own palazzo.
And so? What of our plans?
There is no longer time for subtlety, my brothers. We must act now.
But Marco, I'm so close. A few more days, if I can just...
No. It happens this week. We should keep moving.
What does the Spaniard have to say of this change of plans?
You can ask him yourself soon enough.
He's here? From Roma?
So I've heard.
Good. Perhaps he's made a decision.
About what, cousin?
About which of us shall step into the robes of the Doge, cousin.
I didn't know there was a decision to be made. Surely the choice is obvious to all. Obvious indeed.
But the way certain voice actors can alter their voice even when speaking with the same accent, making each character sound different. Yeah. I feel like a really good example for that is the voice actor for Bartolomeo, who also voiced Shakulu and like other characters, like I think also the Sard, is that right? Like just that range on that voice actor alone is insane, you know, going from like these three characters, you know, to each other alone. But of course he also voiced like even more characters than that, I think. Alex Ivanovici is great. The latest game you heard him in was Little Hope. I see. Yeah, like he's really is capable of changing his voice like so much. Would have never guessed before you told me, you know, that it was the same voice actor, but the Sard, Shakulu and Bartolomeo. Constructed in the late 50th century as a display of Venice's wealth, the Torre del Orologio displays the time of the day, the current phase of the moon, and for those of us who believe that all of human behavior is governed by little shapes in the stars, the dominant sign of the zodiac. According to legend, the designers of the clock face were blinded once their work was complete, so they could never duplicate it elsewhere. But this is probably bollocks. The designers did live inside the clock tower for the rest of their lives, to maintain it. The Torre del Orologio ended up serving one very important practical purpose. It was used by sailors in the nearby harbor to time their departures with tides.
It should be the one who organized the entire operation, the one who came up with the idea of how to save this city.
There is no lack of value in tactical intelligence, good Silvio. But it is wisdom that needs to rule. Do not think otherwise.
Calma, calma, amici. Please. There's no need for this. You know it's not up to either of you. For all we know, you may not even choose a barbarigo. And why not me? I'm the one who's done all the hard work.
We wait for his arrival.
Are you sure he's coming?
Yes.
Easy way.
Signori, we should move a little faster. I feel eyes on us.
Easy way. My lucky day.
Thank you, Dante. We will move at your pace.
Moneta.
This guard is a good find. How much did you pay for him? Perhaps not as much as he deserves. He saved my life on 2 occasions, though he's not much of a conversationalist.
With you.
Enough with your inane prattle. The choice of Dojo was never up to any of you, and you were never given permission to make plans.
Forgive us, Maestro. We wish only to serve.
The plan is this. Dojo Mocenigo will die tonight. And once the deed's been done, Marco shall take his place.
Vi ringrazio umilmente, Maestro.
Good. Messer Grimaldi, you are closest to Mocenigo. You work the most vital. Serve us well, and it won't be forgotten. Walk with me. I don't want any blood spilled.
Letty, what you find more fascinating is that when a voice actor doesn't drop the tone while going through a vast vocal range, because usually just place your voice in one place and change voice sounds for a certain accent. That's sometimes why some voiceovers can sound a bit monotone. But once you add intonation and movement from one placement to the other without dropping the tone of a character, it's master level voice acting. It's really interesting, you know, because I didn't really have much of an idea of, like, you know, what voice actors could, I guess, kind of do to bring more consistency to their, I guess, like, level of talking. Yeah, that's really cool. It's I guess you know, given that you like studied vocal ranges and stuff like that, did you like make any research for like voice acting in like movies and games or something, Levy? Like, was that part of your studies? But another good example is that the voice actor for Germain in Unity is the same as for Flavius in Origins. You would swear it was 2 separate people. That's true, yeah. They sound very different. Like, Germain is a lot more collected and kind of like cold, I guess, in his voice. Whereas Flavius is kind of like angry and shouting a lot, and yeah, definitely not very collected. Started singing, but you see it as such because you use the same techniques. I see. It definitely makes sense, Levy. Use singing techniques for talking, which is what makes it even more difficult. I see. It's interesting. I never really looked into that before. It's kind of cool, you know, hearing you talk about it.
It must appear to all that he goes quietly.
Certo.
When are you closest?
I have full run of the palace. He may not care to hear what I have to say, but he trusts me by now as one of his own.
Bravo. Then I want you to infiltrate the kitchen and poison his meal.
So be it.
Marco, can you furnish us with a suitable toxin on short notice?
I defer to my cousin. That is really his area of expertise.
Ah, Silvio.
I am at your service, Maestro.
What can you bring to get this done?
I will confer with my associates in the streets, but chances are good that I can procure some Cantarella.
Yes, and what is that?
It is a most effective form of arsenic. Difficult to trace.
Ah, va bene, va bene. Then it's decided.
Ciao, ragazzo.
What say?
You deserve a break after all your
Please,
hard
Dad,
labor.
won't you have
no?
the poor lady out of
With a lovely
bed?
smile. Was that
A big, strong man with big, strong hands.
My liking.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that makes sense, Levy. I guess you could get like typecast, I guess, for Rhodes if you have a very recognizable voice. But obviously your range wouldn't be as big.
Forgive me, Maestro, but is this not perhaps a tad dangerous for you? Involving yourself so intimately with the minutiae of our plans.
I feel the need to involve myself more directly. The Pazzi disappointed us in Firenze. I pray you will not do the same.
Do not worry this time. The Pazzi were a bunch of foolish...
The Pazzis were a potent and venerable family, reduced to rubble by one young assassin. Do not underestimate this troublesome foe, who now haunts your city. Or the same fate will befall the Barbarigo. I want this done promptly. Bene, I must return to Roma. Time is of the essence. Do not fail us.
Che idiota sono. I should have kept my eyes on them. I need to go and see Antonio if I have any hope of salvaging this mess I've made.
Hey, the waffle. Welcome, mate. And how's it going, dude?
To all citizens of the most serene republic.
To all citizens. Okay, how about we get a couple more viewpoints and do like another assassination contract. Yeah, you're very welcome, Waffle. Just woke up. Minecraft sucked you in last night. Ah, nice, dude. Did you work on something specific? Levy, you would usually change the tone by lowering or raising your larynx, as well as your soft palate. You can also change the tone through various placements by controlling and directing the airflow to certain points. But even while doing that, when you have a very recognizable voice that only brightens or darkens your sound, it doesn't change your tone that much. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, to kind of have like a very neutral voice and be able to just change it into multiple ways from there. Instead of being like a influence, I guess. A blade in the crowd. The Doge has decided to send several trusted administrators to rouse the populace in Florence. They are supposed to meet with the Doge shortly. Find and kill them before the meeting without alerting them to your presence. Your voice is annoying, there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, I haven't heard you talk that much yet, Levy, but I didn't feel like your voice was annoying. But I mean, I didn't study voice, so what do I know? But yeah, just my personal perception. Okay, let's go on the rooftops here. Okay, where's this dude at?
Is to commission another cycle to adorn their chapel, and as asked that interesting party submit
Oh shit. Oh no. Jesus Christ. 20 seconds. Can this guy turn around, like, fuck's sake?
Hey! What's wrong with you? That's very well. The one that did nice try.
Hey! He's fast! I see him! There!
Waffle, you're working on an underground tree farm. You know it sounds lame, but you really enjoy it. That sounds interesting actually, Waffle. I have to check out one of your Minecraft streams so you can show me your progress of that. Osava Gabius. That's okay, the biggest improvement from AC1 to AC2. You can swim. Yeah, it's true. Like, water's like lava on AC1. If that's the voice, Rod, you have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for coming by. And also for the raid earlier. I hope you have a good rest. And I will catch you again soon. Yeah, and for those who haven't checked out Rod's channel yet, he's a huge fan of Assassin's Creed. I'm currently playing AC Syndicate with a stealth challenge. But also AC Valhalla, where he's doing completionist run. So definitely check out those playthroughs if you're, a fan of AC. But he's also playing other games like GTA, Red Dead, Tomb Raider, the Batman games, and others like that. So lots of variety and good games. That's the virus, Rod. Always happy to give you a shout out, dude. You have a good night, and I will see you next time. Yeah, that's the voice, Levy. You take care of your groceries and stuff, because I think you still have to do that, right? And definitely enjoy the sun too, the good weather.
Merchants had better come. I just want to be here for now.
Yeah, I also still have to do that later after the stream. But it's very convenient for me because I basically have a supermarket a minute away from me. So I don't have to go far.
Please consult as swiftly as possible for the greater good of all. You want it? I have it! The latest Vogue artists from Firenze, Venezia, Siena, Urbino, etc. I've traveled all over gathering the finest works for my discerning patrons.
Yeah, we bought all of these already.
Perhaps another time. Ciao.
Ciao. Honorable Thief. One of my connections in the underworld has discovered a plot to destroy the Venetian branch of the Medici Bank. Meet my informant in Nimble Thief and follow him to the target's location. Then kill the target.
I will kill all trespassers. Down or I shoot!
The Piazza San Marco at first flight 2 days hence.
I see.
Come, look at my craftsmanship. You shouldn't be here. Eccolo! There! There!
Eccolo. Ora. Got you.
Laggiù! There! There! There he is! Laggiù!
I like how Thief like makes all the guards fall down.
Eccolo! There! There! Eccolo!
Laggiù!
There!
He's there!
There!
On him!
Well done! Keep at it! Show them! Forza! Forza!
Indeed. Close business here.
Eccolo! There! There!
Oh, if you just rumbled me away. Oh, no, 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 no. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is very likely to happen in this mission. Because if it's like there's constant fights breaking out on rooftops. People just fall down. Crikey.
A decree has been brought into effect, barring excessive drinking while at the helm.
Yeah, that really is an NPC police quest. This quest without the hut was horrible, by the way, because not only you have to follow him, then you also have to take care of like all the guards and stuff, and still like keep track of where he's going.
Laggiù! He's there! On him!
Eccolo!
He's
There!
there! On him!
Right. What's the plan?
The plan is you're gonna help us.
Laggiù! He's there! On him!
What the heck, that echo? Eccolo. A soldier choir, indeed.
What skill!
Where you going, Billy?
A true athlete. Someone needs a spanking? Fine. Geek. Serve special. Get him!
Where's the target? I like how he deflects the attack of Hidden Blade, then just runs away and gets assassinated regardless. Attenzione.
Go back down, or I shoot. You're not allowed up here. Flee! Raju, get him! You shouldn't be here. Down, now! There he is! Lapan! Die!
That's how you dodged an arrow. It's actually cool that it worked. But yeah, you can use the squatting teabagging tactic actually to dodge arrows. Yeah, got a lot of hidden mechanics I've had. Escaping currently disabled because of the game music. It's disabled because I forgot to turn it back on. Whenever I do like basically a stream where there's like copyrighted music, I turn it off usually. But AC games are actually fine. I just forgot to actually turn it on again. But I can do that real quick actually. Just not sure if you still could catch whatever you wanted to clip. But yeah, let me take care of this real quick. Okay, so I enabled it again. So it should work now, I think. At least when you actually reload the stream. No worries, Kobe.
He's here! Say your prayers, criminale!
Who's the criminale?
Sicuro. Non essere di... Dai! He's getting away! You're mine! Your culo is mine!
Oh, Jesus. I love NPC behavior.
Salute, bello mio. Come stai? You back to see me already?
Desolato, mia cara, but I am not here to play. I must speak with Antonio. It's urgent.
Antonio! Ezio's here!
Ezio, is everything all right?
Carlo Grimaldi and the Barbarigo are in league with the one they call the Spaniard. They're going to murder the Doge and replace him with one of their own. They will have all of Venezia, their entire fleet, in their grasp.
And they call me a criminal.
Then you'll help me.
You have me on your side, brother. And the support of all my men.
And women.
Grazie, amici.
But, Ezio, I must warn you, it's not going to be so easy this time. Palazzo Ducale is the most heavily guarded building in Venezia.
Nothing is impenetrable.
This is why we like you, Ezio.
Come, let's go take a look. We'll come up with a plan.
If at first you don't succeed, discover a way to infiltrate the Palazzo Ducale.
Say business with the Doge. Terrible.
Antonio, born 1443, profession, leader of the Guilda dei Ladri di Venezia, aka the Venetian Thieves Guild. Antonio was born at the very bottom of Venetian society. Records indicate his father was a cobbler while his mother was a live-in maid for the Bellini family. Teaching himself to read and write between apprenticeship sessions with his father, Antonio applied to the University of Padua, but was denied due to his low social rank. Documents found in several Italian archives indicate he applied to other schools around Italy as well, and was denied at all of them. Around 1465 he drops out of the record books, only to re-emerge 4 years later in connection with a robbery of a notable Venetian estate that happened to be owned by the rector of the University of Padua. In a statement recorded by the city guard before Antonio mysteriously escaped from prison, he said, "Hard work is not enough to gain superiority in Venetian society. If one truly wants more, one has to take it."
Though, treachery like this no longer surprises me. When I was a child, we were taught that the nobles were just and kind. I believed it, though my father was only a cobbler, and my mother a scullery maid. I aspired to be much more. I studied hard. I persevered. But the nobles would never have me. If you are not born one of them, acceptance is impossible. So I ask you, Ezio, Who are the true nobles of Venezia? Men like Carlo Grimaldi and Marco Barbarigo? No! I say we are. The thieves and mercenary and whores. While we work to save this city and its people, the nobles seek to make it their plaything.
I like that aspect about AC2 as well, you know. Developers kind of said it's like the underworld becomes your family. So like, you know, the mercenaries, the thieves, and the courtesans. You know, people that are all like stigmatized in society are like part of your family, essentially. It's like part of your brotherhood. Yeah, I think that's always a nice and interesting theme with the Sasuke games, especially, you know, kind of like breaking the stigma. I feel like Valhalla tries something similar with Eivor as a Viking character. But also, you know, Edward the pirate. Like, the whole game of Black Flag is definitely to break kind of a stigma about, you know, what defines a pirate, and even showcasing, you know, kind of the ideas they had to build up society themselves, you know, with Nassau. And when Blackbeard wants to get the medicine to kind of take care of society, and you know, they actually want to create like a free state that's independent from the crown, which in itself are like noble goals, instead of, you know, just being these like one-eyed peg leg walking, and yeah, I don't know, you know, like being this, I guess, stigma of what is a pirate. And that they only care about, you know, like riches and all that, which definitely wasn't the case.
We need to scout the palazzo.
It was one of the motivations, though.
From every angle. We just might find a way in. I know of a tall campanile behind the palazzo, or we might find a way to climb the back of the basilica. Do you have any ideas?
I assume the front door is out.
Va bene. We'll try the front door as well, Saputello.
Saputello.
So, what do you think?
We're not getting in this way. They'll have time to murder the Doge before we're able to get through all these guards. Look at that. Archers everywhere.
And the walls are impossible to climb on this side.
Why would any... Keeps him fit, that's all.
Whatever's on his mind, it must be important.
The other chair. What's he up to?
Has he been drinking?
Following the death of the Portuguese ambassador, the council reminds all citizens not to eat fish from the city's canal.
Does there something ail you, friend?
Bene, we're in luck. Looks like there's a perfect path up the scaffolding to the roof of the Basilica. Shall we?
I blocked his way and he fell down. Where are you going, Antonio?
Ezio, look! Isn't that him? Grimaldi!
Don't you understand what I'm offering you, Signore? Listen to me, please. Or this will be your last chance.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. Mi dispiace. I meant nothing by it. I'm only looking out for your safety.
We're running out of time. There's no way through this fence, and there are guards everywhere. Diavolo!
Follow my lead.
It's impossible. There's no way in or out for men. Only birds.
Yes. Birds.
Where are you going now?
To see my friend Leonardo.
Carlo Grimaldi. Emerging from his palace in Monaco with a craving for political power, Carlo quickly became a key guest at the tables of Venetian nobility, while his reputation for discretion earned him entrance into the back rooms. Here's how the old bastard ended up in the Council of Ten. While visiting the head of the council, Ignazio Contarini, Carlo ran into Ignazio's daughter. Desperate for help and aware of Carlo's trustworthy reputation, she confided in him. Her father had arranged her marriage, but she wanted to run away with the son of one of the servants. They'd been in love since they were children, and they planned to start a new life in Milan, where they could be free of her father. Carlo suggested immediate action, an escape by ship that night. The two lovers followed his instructions, and as they climbed the gangplank, they were free. That is, until Ignazio appeared on deck. Carlo was rewarded for his loyalty to the Contarini family, while true love, well, see for yourself.
What a bastard. So basically he was jealous of not getting to be married to her. Just decided to kill off both of them. Oh, gonna take care of that Malaka. That's for sure.
You've no business here.
Examined by a maestro, following reports of a recent outbreak of plague. Please consult the
Come, don't be shy. I only aim to heal.
This mighty man, he keeps the poor from the mighty's reach. He keeps the maiden's hope and more. His lips, they do beseech. Justitia, Justitia, in your name count he this day. Dance and sing till gods fall down and the moon comes out to play.
It's kind of funny, Pathetic increases your notoriety by quite a bit, actually. It's like punching this dude.
Pazzo. Completely pazzo. What the hell you need a lesson in basic survival skills?
He must be late, and she must be beautiful.
I need your help, Leonardo. Does it work?
What? What are you asking?
Does it work, Leonardo? Can it really fly?
I don't know. It's only a prototype, an idea. It's not ready yet.
Have you tried it?
No. It's too dangerous. To test it, you'd have to leap off a tower. Who would be mad enough to do a thing like that?
Leonardo, I think you just found your madman.
Oh yeah. We gotta test the flying machine. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
So, how does she work?
Have you ever watched a bird in flight? It's not about being lighter than air. It's about grace and balance. You must use your body's own weight to control your elevation and direction. Good luck, Ezio.
Why am I crashing? This is ridiculous. The palazzo's too far away. Diavolo, I give up. I'm gonna end up killing myself before I ever kill another Templar.
So yeah, so you're supposed to crash here. We're gonna let the water so it doesn't get damaged or anything. At least cannon-wise.
It worked! It really worked! You flew, Ezio! You flew!
See, but not very far.
Well, what were you expecting? The machine wasn't designed for distance. All right, look, let me go over my plans here. Maybe I can find some way to extend the duration of the flight.
Ezio, my men tell me Carlo has the poison. We must hurry.
Antonio, this is Leonardo, the master inventor who built these pezzo di merda.
Hey, it's not the machine's fault. It's mine. I've checked and rechecked my blueprints. It's just impossible. I
don't know how to extend the flight. Ah, che idea del cazzo! Eureka! Of course! Genio!
What is he doing now?
Heat rises. It needs fire. Heated air under its wings will lift the machine.
Leonardo, what good is one fire going to do?
Not one fire, Ezio. A dozen, built all across the city. Enough to carry you from here all the way to the Palazzo Ducale.
How? Ah, capisco. My men could do that, but you are forgetting about the guards.
Don't worry. I will take care of them.
I'll give the order to have my men move in behind you, and hold the locations. They'll light them all up the second the sun goes down over San Marco.
Welcome back, Kobe. Indeed, a flying demon. This quest, like, I had to hear that so many times when I first played it. Well begun is half done. Take care of the guards so Antonio and his men can light the fires needed to provide lift for the flying machine. Makossa, shoot! Shoot the flying demon. I should do, make that like another sound bit or something. There's like so many sound bit ideas to have.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Why are you in? Eccolo! Get in! Get down, or I'll throw you down.
I love this current like weather and atmosphere in Venice.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Damn it! He's getting away! You have no reason to be up here!
What do you know about my reasons?
Agreed.
Work your magic.
And by Indru, their downfall we will watch have all little.
Easy way! Così mi piace!
Sì, sì!
The easy way.
Va bene!
Sì, sì!
Easy way!
Sì, sì!
Così mi piace!
Che buona fortuna! Sì, sì! Mani!
Va bene!
Sì, sì! Gol! Mani, mani, mani! Sì, sì! Mani, mani, mani! Mani! Dove? Gol! Gol! Sì, sì! Mani! Mani!
This is ridiculous! Vincenzo was supposed to take my shift an hour ago! My wife is going to murder me if I miss dinner again!
E che ti frega? Just go. It's not like we're guarding the dojo.
What the hell are we guarding anyway?
A shipment from China. Some kind of colored powder they brought over for a big party. Really expensive. You ask me. The way these nobles spend their money.
That's a cool reference actually to the fireworks of China and how they use them in the, you know, Venetian carnival.
I am going to enjoy this stronzo. Dove? Aha! Eccolo! Here, please! Hurry for your sins! You won't get away! You're mine, assassin! Don't you won't get the weapon! Get him! That's not him anymore. He's right there. Wait! There!
Well then.
Okay, we gotta get rid of some notoriety here. Almost have 75% full.
He's crazy!
The shadows are his element. His nerves are made of steel. Cazzo! He'll gut the guard, then hang.
Get down! What? Eccolo! Eccolo! Get him! There he is! Dannato! Eccolo! Get him! Ah! Bastardo!
following the increase in accidents and drownings upon the Grand Canal, a decree has been brought into effect, barring excessive drinking while at the helm.
And I just love the atmosphere of AC2. It's kind of like light and dark at the same time.
Down, or on.
Also Infinity, dude. Welcome. And thank you so much for that host. How's it going? How was the rest of Miles Morales with a New Game Plus playthrough? We're about to do the flying machine mission here. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Platinum done. Only took 4 days. Wait, where's this up? Well, that's good. How much achievements did you have to do for the Platinum for the New Game Plus? Did you just have to play for the game? Or do you have to do any additional side activities? Also, cheers for the shoutout, Hobie. Hey guys, if you haven't checked out Infinity yet, he's been a long time supporter of the channel. And
yeah!
Is also a huge fan of Assassin's Creed. He's been playing some Spider-Man Miles Morales. But also played Ghost of Tsushima, Watch Dogs Legion before on his channel as well. So definitely check out his content if you haven't yet. And Infinity, thank you also very much for the Prime Gaming resub for 60 months, dude. Thank you very much. There's 50 achievements for the New Game Plus. Damn, dude. That's a lot. Oh, Saber Snakes, welcome mate. How's it going, dude? I like 50 overall, I see. Yeah, I also recently got my second Platinum of a PlayStation, which was also Spider-Man. But it was the first Spider-Man. I haven't gotten Miles Morales yet. But that game looks also fantastic. I feel like Miles is a cool character. And I kind of like the soundtrack in that game. Have it be a bit more, I guess, hip-hop and trap orientated. We're talking about Miles Morales Snakes, because Infinity just platinumed that.
It's time.
You did it. It's beautiful.
See. Now let's hope your idea works. Because we're nearly out of time.
Listen close, Ezio. You're going to want to fly from fire to fire. The heat of each one you pass over should lift you back up in the air again.
Bene.
Careful, though. There's archers out on the roofs tonight. Avoid those arrows, or it will be a short trip.
I wish there was some way I could use my sword while flying these things.
Well, you do have your feet free. If you get close enough without taking an arrow in the head, maybe you could kick them off the building.
Nice.
It's now or never, amico mio.
I know, right? It was quick for them to implement the New Game Plus. Looking at Valhalla, which, doesn't have it yet. And came around the same time, I think. Didn't those games even, release almost at the same day or something? You okay, just chilling, Snakes? That's good to hear, dude. So, Infinity, now that you finished Miles Morales, do you have any other plans for streaming? Ah, cheers, Kobe, for clipping that. Thank you. Infrequent flyer. Pilot Leonardo's flying machine to the Palazzo Ducale. Once inside, assassinate Carlo Grimaldi.
Ma cos'è? Shoot! Shoot the flying demon!
Ma cos'è? Shoot! Shoot the flying demon. Brings back really bad memories from playing Brotherhood with all missions. Because in Brotherhood there's a bug on PC that if you don't force the game to run at 60 FPS and VSync in like your graphics settings for Nvidia or for the game, then it's just gonna bug out straight away. That's kind of funny because AC2 didn't have a bug, you know. It's like it got added for Brotherhood.
What was that? Don't worry. Probably just kids with firecrackers. Come, it's your move.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Indeed. I have no idea what to play. You need something that isn't JRPG or AC. How about the platformer, Snake? You could play Rayman Legends, for instance.
Citizen!
Also, hey there, Francis.
Eccolo!
Stop! Signore, don't drink that!
You are too late. The Doge is dead.
What? Carlo?
Apologies, Signore. But you should have listened to me when you had the chance. Seems you have failed, assassin.
Forgive me, Signore. I tried.
Why? What was it all for?
Assassino! Assassino! He's killed the Doge! The Doge is...
No, I kid you. How about that?
It takes one assassin to kill another, it seems.
We kill thinking it's best for us. Do we not, Messer Ezio?
I do this not for myself. Compio questo sacrificio per il bene superiore. Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace.
You killed me? You killed me?
that last second feather. And it's going good, Francis. Thank you. Having a good time with AC2 today, as always. And yeah, those sound bits. Most of them are just inspired by Sasuke, pretty much. No very snakes. But yeah guys, this is where we will continue the next time we're gonna be playing AC2. Because we don't have enough time to start another main mission. But yeah, that's good progress. So the next time we're gonna be jumping into the Carnival sequence. And also obtain, of course, the hidden pistol as well, which is gonna be really cool. I love how the hidden pistol is kind of like a social stealth weapon. Because for one, nobody expects such a small weapon. And then it also fits with the whole Carnival theme, you know, where they have like firecrackers and stuff. So whenever they hear like this gun, nobody thinks it's like, you know, a weapon. Really cool stuff actually. Also, Eva Fuga? Assassino. Yeah, sorry about the bad timing, dude. But I appreciate you coming by. Friends is one of the best parts of this game. Yeah, the whole Carnival idea was just great. I also love the trailer that they brought out for this game, the CGI trailer, which is about Ezio kind of blending in with the whole Carnival theme. Indeed. Okay guys, I want to thank you very, very much for coming by and joining for today's AC2 stream. Infinity, thank you again so much for the resub and also for hosting the stream. Captain Krish, thank you for the follow. And Rod, thank you also for the raid. And of course everybody else for coming, you know, by and joining for more of this game. I think we're going to be playing more AC2 on Tuesday and Wednesday. So tomorrow we're going to be jumping back into Lord of the Rings with either Third Age or Shadow of War. No worries, Kobe. Thank you for being here. Welcome back, Snakes. And hey, J-Dark. Welcome to the end of the stream. Yeah, I see you next time, Snakes. Cheers, Francis. Have a good one. And thank you for all the shoutouts, Kobe. I appreciate it. And hey, Vamona. Welcome as well. And goodbye. I hope you have a good weekend so far, dude. But yeah, let's have a look who's online, so we can rate. Let's see. Seems like our good friend Morrow is playing some AC Valhalla. He's playing that game for the first time, and he's been really getting into it now. Yeah, you know me, I absolutely loved AC Valhalla when I played it. So let's go ahead and see how he's doing.
It's with us!
Indeed. Odin shall be with us. But yeah guys, thanks again so much for coming by and for all the support today. I hope you have a great rest of the weekend. And I will see you next time.